Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we are going to be building a movie mobile app using React Native, TypeScript, and Redux Toolkit. Now, let's check the mobile app that we are going to be building in this tutorial. This is the mobile app. It's for um, searching and checking for latest movies, and we can also preview them and see more details about them. Can preview them, see more details. Can preview them, see more details about them. Okay. What's happening? Okay. John Wick chapter 4. Okay. And we can also click on view movie homepage to view the movie's homepage. Okay. And let's just go back to the app, and also we can also search. Also we can also use the search. Also let's search for um this old movie, Merlin. Okay. This, and we can preview the search also. Can preview the search also. Let's search for another thing. Let's search for the popular Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. You can preview it also. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. Okay. And also let's look at the settings also. We can also change from light mode to dark mode. Let's test that out. See? Now the home page also. The home page also. And if we can also, like, if we also preview the app also, the home page of the app, see, it's very cool. So this is the mobile app, and you can also go back. You can change back to light mode also. And this is the mobile app that we are going to be building in this tutorial. Now, before we move on, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. It motivates me to do more. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. Thank you. Now, let's go into the full tutorial. Okay, let's first of all install our app with npx react native init. Then let's call it movie app. Okay, and it should start downloading now. Okay, now while our app is still downloading, now let's see what we are going to be using in this tutorial. The libraries that we are going to be using in this tutorial: we are going to be using Redux Toolkit, and we are going to be using React Native Elements for the UI. We are going to be using React Navigation, of course, for the navigation, and also the movie DB API to get movies and display it, to get movies to display in our app. And also we are going to be using Flashlist. Okay, let me just go back to this page. We are going to be using Shopify's Flashlist, which is just like an optimized and a more optimized with better performance flash list, flat list. It works exactly like flat list. And we are also going to be using axios. Okay, and that's what those are the libraries that we're going to be using in this tutorial. So I'm just going to wait for let's wait for our app to finish installing. Then we are going to install each of these libraries inside. We are going to install them and set them up, and I will have to pause the video now and continue it after the the app has finished installing, because it's going to take some time. It's going to take few minutes. Okay, our app has finished installing. Now let's start installing our packages, and all the links that I'm going to be opening in this tutorial are going to be available in the description of this tutorial. And if you are new to Redux Toolkit, you can come to this page and install and read about Redux Toolkit. And also, I need to say this: if you are on Mac, you need to have Xcode installed if it's not yet installed. And also, if you are on Windows, you need to have Android Studio installed. And I think that's all you need um, for the setup. And also, you can come to React Native guide. If you are new to React Native, you can come to React Native guide and check other setups you need. And also, I will assume you are already familiar with React Native and also TypeScript in this for this tutorial. Now, let's not waste much time. And also, I'll be explaining some things in this tutorial, but I will not be explaining much, just to manage time. Okay, now everything we need to set up React Redux Toolkit TypeScript is on this page. So we need to install. Okay, let's go back to the quick start and just copy this. Oh, sorry, before that, let's move into the app that we just created. See the movie app. Now let's install Redux. And also we need the typed definition of Redux, React Redux. We need to type the types also, because we are using TypeScript. Now while that is installing, let's go to React Native Elements and check the installation. We need to install it also, and there are other things we need to install, like React Native vector icons. React Native vector icon. Okay, then let's go to the next one. We need to install. Let's go to get started. We need to install React Navigation. And also, okay, we are not using Expo, and this also, yeah. Okay, let's install React Native screens, and React Native save layer context. And we need one more thing, is we need this React navigation and native stack. Okay, then we are going to come back to this. Then the next thing we need to install is the Shopify Flashlist. Npm. Now the last thing we need to install is the axios. Okay, axios. And now the next thing we need to do is to cd into our iOS directory. Before that, let's just list the contents of the directory. You see, this is the iOS directory. Let's just cd into it. Then before that, let's open our project in VS Code. cd movie app, and also open our project in VS Code. Okay, now I'm going to be using two command line. I'll use this for the React Native server, and also I'll use this to install any other packages that we need to install for this tutorial. Now before we start our React Native app, let me run pod install here. And I think it's going to take a little bit of time. And while that is installing, while pod install is running, let's start the setup of our project. Now let's start by setting up Redux Toolkit. Now, as I've said before, everything we need to complete for the complete setup of Redux Toolkit for TypeScript is on this page. Now the first thing we need to do is to create our store.cs file. Let's go to our project, and the way I like to structure my application is by creating a folder called components. Then inside the component, I'll create another folder called shared. Then inside the shared, I'll create a file called store. Now inside this store, I'll just paste the store, the Redux store code that I just copied. And let's remove these because we don't need them, and we are going to come back to this. Then the next thing we need to do is to create a hooks file, new file, hooks.ts. Now then the next thing we need to do is to wrap our application in Redux components, Redux provider components. We don't need all these. We don't need them. Let's remove them and create our app manually. Now the first React hook we are going to be using in this tutorial is called react.memo. There are two ways you can use React hooks, either by importing them like this, or by just calling them like this. So I prefer calling them like this because I will not have to go through the stress of importing them manually. Okay, react.memo. Then let's provide the components inside it. Return view. Nope. Yeah, let's just put the view there now, and provider from React Redux, and the provider is going to take a store, then the store that we created store. I would like to create two files now. One is going to be called constants.cs, which is going to hold all our constants. Then I can now, then let us forget to import axios. Then I would like to name this axios instance. Now that's going to take us to the movie API. Now the movie API, for the movie API, if you need the API key, you can just come to the movie DB and get your own API key, and also API bearer token. But in this tutorial, we're going to be using the bearer token because it is better and easier to use than the API key. Okay. Now the next thing we should do is just to grab this header and replace it with the header here, because this is my bearer token. After this tutorial, I'm going to reset this token. Okay. The next thing we need to do is the first API I'm going to be using in this tutorial is the API here in the list. I think this, yes, is this movie list. No, not this. Not this. I just paste it there. Then const. Oh, all right. Let's memorize it. React dot. Now let's export it. Export default. Oh. Okay. Now let's create two components separately for our home and settings screen. Now let's create a new directory called tabs, and inside the tab, let's create an home screen.csx. Now inside it, you can do this import. Then const react.menu. Then return exports default home screen. Okay. Now you can just do it this way. text. Now let's just duplicate this, copy, paste. And let's name this settings screen or settings tab. And let's rename this to home tab. Okay, home tab. And nope, it should be settings tab, and this should be home tab. Okay, yeah. Now we can remove this and replace them with home tab, then settings tab. Yeah. Okay, and now let's see if the app has finished. Okay, it's still building. The app is still building, and let's just close this. Okay. Now I think our app has finished. We are done with the setup of our app, and while we are waiting for this, let's go on to the next thing. I would like to create a inside the shade. I would like to create a colors file that's going to hold all our colors.ts. Then you can say export. Then here is going to be dark, then also light. Okay, so what's happening? Okay, let's export it like that. So export, then inside the dark, app background, for default we can name it as 222. Then this should be for light background. Okay, cool. Now for the dark and for the light, now next thing we need is gray. We need to create a color called gray, and it's going to be when it is dark, it should be 444 of okay, the color that we want to get, or instead it's going to take the whether light or dark mode. I think we need the hook now, or before that, let's just do it this way. Return need one hook from React Native called um, it's called it's called, I've forgotten what it's called. Why is this opening Java? Why is this still on? Okay, use color scheme. It's called use color scheme, and this we are going to use it to get the color scheme of the app book as provided as the way of access users prefer color scheme without no cannot be color mode. Seems like this might be no. Okay, you can do it this way. Use color scheme or light. So if the color mode is null or undefined, then just use light automatically. Okay, now you can now export it. No, you can export it. Export const use acting. Okay, now I think we need what's wrong? It's still the app is still building. I think we need we need we need a store to store our data. It's called React Native Async Storage. React Native Async Storage. Okay, this let me load the page. Let me see the page. Okay. Oh, okay. So React Native Async Storage. It's not linking. React Native Async Storage. React Native Async. Async storage. Okay, there's a better library for the async storage because it seems the async storage has been deprecated. Okay, let's scroll down, and this is the library we need. Okay, and let's just go to the installation here. Documentation. Let's check documentation out. Okay, npm Now let's install it. This app building is taking so much time. It seems I will have to pause. I will have to pause the app. Okay, that's finished building. If it's still going to take more time again, it means I will have to pause the app. I will have to pause this video and continue after and resume it back after the app has finished building. Okay, and we need to link it. cd iOS and pod install. Um, waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. Async storage. Now, while that is installing, let's set up the async storage. Let's come to the this page and let's create a new file called um what should we call it? Let's call it storage handler.cs. Okay, now let's paste it this here, and it's going to be class storage handler. This is how I like to create my own constructor. This is how I like to create my own storage handler that is going to handle all our stuff. Then I'll just create um a class variable here. Let me just call it variable. It's going to be called underscore app color mode. Then it is going to be empty. It is going to be set to string or undefined. Okay, let's just set it to string. Now let's come back here. Storing data. Let's create a method called set item. Or better, we can do it this way. Let's give it a name. Data. It's going to be set data. Then this is going to take in the okay. Before that, let's create it first. Set axios must have exactly one parameter. Okay, we are going to come back to it. So let's do this, and we don't need to await it because we are just going to set it. Then the value that we are setting, and also the key which is going to be a string. Then the value which is also going to be, let's see the type of the value also is going to be a JSON stringified string, or yeah, it should be JSON stringified string. Okay, what is it telling us again? Must have exactly one parameter. Okay, set data. Okay, we can't use sets and get. Let's just say set item. We can't use setter and getter for this kind of operation. On key, then value. Okay, do we need this catch? For this tutorial, let's just log it. Then the next thing we need is the next thing we need is getting data. get item. Okay, then and we can leave it like this way, ES6 function. Then async with get item is going to return a string or null, and we can undo that here, that if return get item value equal to null. If it is null, if the value is null, else return value, return the value is null, return null. Okay, if the value is null, if the value is null, or the value is an empty string, or type of, okay, let's do it another way. If the value is null, return null. Else check if the value is a string, if type of the value is going to be a string, I'm looking for a way that we can return the okay, let's just return the value that like that. I don't have time to be debugging it. Okay, and console.log error in get item, then the error. Okay, let's just return, or better, let's just do this. Return, yeah, then remove API, remove get item, set item, and we don't need this, remove item, so this requires a key, which is going to be a string. Then we also need remove item, async await. We don't really need this because we are not going to be listening for it, but we can just keep it there. Keep string. Okay. Keep. Alright, our storage handler is now done. Now at the bottom here, I would like to do this: export const storage handler init equal to new storage handler. So whenever we want to use our storage handler, we just call this instead. Instead of initializing our storage handler every time we need it. Okay, yeah, that is done. And also seems like we have nested navigation. Okay, let's go to our home directory and let's remove this. Yeah, let's remove that and let's format this. Now that has fixed the error. Now our app has been opened in an emulator. Yeah, our app has been opened in this emulator, but the emulator is iPhone 8. I would like to use iPhone 14 Pro Max. I would like to use iPhone 14 Pro Max. I think I should I should rebuild it. You see, our app has been opened and everything is working well. So I'm just going to, okay, one more thing, one more top here. Let's remove it. Okay, let's go to our app.csx. Let's go to app.csx and options. Options. Um, header shown. Header shown. Then let's set it to false. Okay. Yeah. Now let's close this so that our app can be rebuilt and launched on our new iPhone 14 Pro Max on iOS. So this is going to be faster now. It's going to be faster now because um we've built our app before. It has been built before. Okay. Um we are getting somewhere. Now let's let our app finish building on this iPhone before on this iPhone version before we change the icon of the bottom tab. And the next thing we need is we need to create a custom view and a custom text. But do we need a custom text? No, because I'm not going to be using a custom um font a custom font in this tutorial. So a custom um we don't need a custom text component. Okay, it seems like we also don't need a custom view, but within the app it should not take time. Yeah, it should not take time. Now I think we are ready to go now. Let's just wait a bit for the app to finish building. Okay, the app has finished building and is going to be launched on this iPhone soon. It's going to be launched on this iPhone soon. Yeah, it has been installed and now it has been launched. Okay, found screens with the same name nested. Um let me just change this to home screen. Yeah, it has been changed to home screen. Okay, now this is settings and this is tab. This is the home tab. Okay, um quickly let's go to our home.csx and add an icon to it. Options, um tab bar icon. Tab bar icon is going to take it props, then it's going to return imports ants design from React Native vector icon. Okay, React Native vector icon. Then the name of the React Native vector icon or ant design. So the name is going to be home. Then the size is going to be 14. Then color is going to be props dot color. Okay, I don't know why we are getting this, but let's go to React Native React Native vector icon. Native vector icon. Okay. And let's search for home ant design. Let's use end type or better feather, because I don't know why the app is not the icon is not showing. Maybe I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. Feather, feather, feather. Why is it not showing the icon? Why is it not showing the icon? What am I missing? 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 Tab icon. I've linked it. Everything has been linked. Let me try this. Why? Okay, let's try to use the icon for this icon. Feather icons. Feather icons for custom fonts. Icon for React Native elements. Let's use the icon from React Native elements. Icon. Then let's use this. Okay, let's open our app again. What is it saying? Honor module 857. If you are sure the module exists, you try start the method. React Native elements. Is React Native elements not installed? Let's check our package.json. React Native elements. React Native elements is installed. Okay, register your own custom by calling create a custom font. Okay, it seems like we're just gonna skip the icon for this tutorial. Seems like we're just gonna skip the icon for this tutorial. Okay, let's search for another thing. Let's come back here. Let's use front person. Let's try front person. Front person. Front person. Front person. It seems like we are missing a configuration. We are missing a configuration. React Native vector icon. Let's go to React Native vector icon quickly. React native vector icon, React native vector icon. React native vector icon. Installation. npm install save. Okay, let's just ignore that because that is going to waste our time. It's going to waste our time. That's going to waste our time. Okay, let's search for an icon just quickly. Icon sacks. Let's use icon sacks. This icon sacks is not going to give us issues, unlike icon sacks is also a very nice icon for React Native app. Okay. Okay, let's just install the icon sacks. Then that's all we need for the setup. Okay, let's go to the documentation. Don't worry, the link to the icon sacks, the link to download the icon sack, the link to install the icon sacks is going to be available in the description of this tutorial. Now let's search for home. You see how nice the icons are. Okay, let's just use home 2. Let's copy this. Okay, let's wait for it to finish installing. That's just what we need now. It seems like I'm just going to pause it and resume it back when it is done. Okay, it has finished installing. Now we can just call the icon sacks here. Let's call it this way. Icon sacks home 2. Okay, let's check our app. It seems like our app has been disconnected, and let's refresh it again. It should be fast now. Okay, require native components was not found in the UI manager. It seems like we need to run pod install. Let's cd into iOS, then pod install. Or maybe we need seems like let's use Chrome to open it and React Native. Let's check if we need to download other stuff, or if we need other if we need to do other things for the setup for it to work. Okay, pod install is done, and let me restart the video app. Okay, let me review the app on iOS. Don't worry, this is going to be the last problem we are going to be facing in this app. I hope so. It's building, it's building, it's building, it's building, it's building, it's building. Okay, it seems like we need to install React Native SVG too. Oh, yeah. We need to install React Native SVG too. I skipped that. We need to install React Native SVG. npm install React Native SVG. Yeah. We need to install React Native SVG too. We need to install React Native SVG. Okay. React Native SVG has been installed. Do we need to link it? I'm not sure. Okay, let's just see the iOS pod install. Yeah, we are still going to need to rebuild the project. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, the project is installing. Page is installing. Now let's close this, let's terminate this, and rebuild it. Okay, I'm just going to pause it and resume it back when it has finished rebuilding. Okay, it has finished building. Now it has installed. Now it's bundling, and that's going to be done in few seconds. Yeah, see, the icon is now working. And let's go back to our project and let's check if the font awesome 2 is working. Size 32. Then yeah, it's not working. Okay, let's return it back. I don't know why React Native Vector icon is not working. Honestly, I don't know why React Native Vector icon is not working. Okay, let's give it color. Color should be props.color, and it should be around, let's give it 28. Okay, yeah, then let's just copy this and put it in the next. We're not going to be doing much configuration in this tutorial just for the sake of time, and this should be settings. Let's go back to icon search and search for settings. No. Yeah, setting setting icon sans. Okay, yeah. Now let's move on. Now let's go to to display our to fetch content from the to fetch to fetch content from the API to fetch content from the API endpoint to and display it. We are going to be calling the API in our home.csx. So now let's say const yep, no, not here. Let's do it inside the home tab. Const fetch movies. Let's call it get movies equal to react. Then the next hook we are going to be using in this tutorial is called use callback. Use callback, and this is the dependency list for the use callback. Okay, now this const request equal to fetch movies. Then this should be an async await fetch movies. Okay, now let's log whatever we get from the API. Console.log what we got from the API, what was returned from the API. Const request equals request, and if request equal to undefined, if request is equal to undefined, then just return an alert. For the sake of this tutorial, we are just going to be returning an alert title error, then message an error occurred while fetching movies. Okay, now that is that. Then the next hook we are going to be using is react.useLayoutEffects, because we want to perform this fetch before the app finish loading. So when the user opens the app, we want to perform it before this home tab gets rendered. So let's call it get movies, and don't let us forget the dependency list. Okay, let's check our console. Okay, see what was rendered in our console. Now let's see if I can review it in. Okay, don't let us waste much time. What you just need is request dot result adult false backdoor postman. Let's check postman. Let's check postman. Let's use postman just to preview the request. Okay, let's wait for postman to finish loading. Yeah, okay, the authorization is going to be this bearer token. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now let's come back here. Authorization bearer token. Then let's enter the token here. Now what are we trying to fetch? What we are trying to fetch is this endpoint. We are trying to get this endpoint. I'm just using Postman so that it's going to be better. It's going to show us a better result than this result that was logged in the console. Okay, now this is the result that was returned. Now this is the data we need to render on the UI. We need to use to render data on the UI. Okay, we can just copy this and go to our home tab and paste it. Now let's comment that out. Now we need a card component. Let's just come back here and search for card. Let's look for card. Now this is card. Now we are using the one that has the header of hello world. Yes, this is what we need. And let's create a new component here called okay, let's create a new folder called others. I'm just going to call it others, and reusable component, reusables.tsx, then react, then export const card UI react.memo. Oops. Then return this. Now we don't really need the title. Just the image. Then let's check other stuff that is there. Okay, we don't need the description too. Do we need the description? Let's check what was returned. Overview. Okay, this is the overview. Should we display the overview? Yes, I think so. Yes, let's display the overview. And also this should be our displays. This should be our displays, and it should be the title of the movie. Okay, now let's leave this here. Let's leave that. Style, no, card, React Native elements, and button from React Native elements. Okay, we don't really need button. We don't need the button. Let's just render the card. It seems like the title is required. Why? It's not saying able to type. Property children does not exist on type card. Okay. I don't know why this is doing this. React Native elements. This right there. React Native elements. Julia element title string image element is not assignable to type. Okay, I think we're just going to use TS ignore because this is annoying. TS ignore. Okay, on this, cancel this. Yeah. Now we need another one at the top, which is going to be the title. This is going to be the title. We can render props.title. Props.title. Then this props dot description, and image. This image should be what? Require or URI props dot image. Then we don't need title. Okay. Now that is okay. Now let's just render it on the home tab. Let's call it and render it on the home tab. Card UI. We didn't render anything. Oh, why? Cannot be property card from defined. Reacting to elements. It seems like we are just going to use React Native paper. Because this is wasting time. This is wasting my time. I don't like how this is wasting my time. Okay. I should have used React Native paper. Okay, let's install it. Let's install it. Get started. npm install React Native paper. npm install React Native paper. We have React Native save React context installed. Let's check again. React Native save React context. We have it installed, and React Native vector icons is installed. Add React Native Power. Okay, let's just let's go on. Let's go on to install it, and the next thing we need to do is to wrap our project in paper provider. Okay, that's all. We need to wrap our project in paper provider. Let's go to the app.csx, then paper provider, and it should be paper provider. Let's check our app. Is there any issue? Okay, let's remove that component from our home.js. Wow. Okay, let's rebuild it. Let's just rebuild it. Let's restart the method. Okay. Okay. Alright. So our app is now working well now. Now we need to change the card. We need to change the card UI. We need to change the card UI to a different one. React Native paper. Okay, let's go to our reusables and just paste it and remove React Native element from it. Cut the title. Let's check what the title is. Left content. Let's remove the left content and React Native paper. Okay. Variant. Let's bring it down to this place. Yeah. Then this button, let's remove the button since we don't need the button. We don't need the button. And let's format it. Okay. Yeah. Now let's import the card again. Card UI. Let's import the card UI again. Before we do that, let's bring up our emulator. Okay. And see the card is now, our card UI is now displaying, but this is not what we want. Let's go back to our reusable quickly and let's move it down. Okay, instead of that we can just move down this. Yeah, we need one more thing. We need to move down one more thing, which is going to be here. Okay, yes, that is all we need. We don't need much card title, card content. Okay, we don't really need this. Okay, that's all we need for this tutorial. That's all we need for this tutorial. And for the other styling, you can go on and do the styling yourself. And now let's go on and create our states. Const movie list, set movie list, react dot useState. Now that's the new that's the next hook we are going to be using this tutorial, and it's for creating states. Now after creating this, now let's set the movie list. It's going to be requests set movie list requests dot results. Okay, yeah. Now let's go back to Flashlist, and let's go to the usage, and we just need to copy this and put it in our code. That is all we need. And this, let's give this the style of flex 1, and let's give it the background color of, let's give it red, and let's see what happens. Okay, now we see that it is now flex of 1 and background color of red. Now instead of the background color of red, we can use our hook. We can use our hook from this app thing. So mode, we don't need this mode. Or instead of that, we can just do it this way. Const theme equal to use app theme. Let's just pass in these two empty string. Then we can now use the dots app background. Okay, because it is in light mode, so it's going to be, if we should change the app color, the app theme, this device theme, if we should change the device theme to dark, it's going to be dark automatically. Okay, yeah, that's that. And next thing is, let's just paste our let's go back and copy the flash list. And let's use it, flash list, and let's import it. And the data that we need to render is the movie list, this movie list. Now that's data we need to render. And also estimated item size is, let's just leave it as 200. Let's bring up our card again. Why is it doing this? Okay, then I think we should, okay, we can just render the card UI just like that. We can just render the card UI like that. And Key-Extractor item.id. Does it have ID? Let's check. Okay, that's ID. Yes, it has ID. Okay, now item.id. Key-Extractor item index number. Okay, item never. Item.id. I can't be debugging this. Let's just pass TS signal for it, and if we come across the error later, then okay, I think there's one more thing. The flash list we don't need to pass the height to the flash list, because the flash list automatically use the height of the parent container. Let's do something like with 100%. Okay, okay, why red? Let's give it red. And y is, let's go back to this, and y is our data, not going in. Okay, when this get called, let's come back here. Results. No, it's not results, it's results. It's results. Let's return this back. Okay, it's results. Yeah. How many data was returned? I think these are everything that was returned. Now, you just need to set the padding. The padding horizontal. Padding horizontal. Let's give it 10. Padding horizontal 10. You have to pass a style. You have passed a style to Flashlist. Okay, let's check it. This list doesn't support styling. Okay, content container style. Let's check that. Yeah. Okay, and also let's go back to our usable and pass a style to this style. Margin bottom, let's give it 10. Yeah, the margin bottom 10. Okay, now we can now render our, we can pass in the props. And let's go back to the home page and pass in the props that we need to pass down. We need to pass down the title, the image, and the description. Okay, now we need to pass in the overview, the image, the backdoor parts, and also the title, original title. Yeah. Okay, let's just pass in the title. Now, for the card, we can pass in item, image, item dot backdoor part. Backdoor part. The backdoor part. Let's come back to this endpoint. Let's go to the endpoints. Where is it? Now this, let's come to the guide section, and let's come to the images basics. Now what we need is just this. Let's just copy this, and let's go to our constant. Let's go to our constant. Y. Item, let's set it to any. Okay, let's come to the constant. Let's come to the constant and declare const image URL. Let's just call it image URL. Export. Let's export it. Export const image URL, and let's go back to the home page, and let's say image is going to be image URL I wanted to give us a suggestion. Image URL, then with the endpoint. I think let's just remove from the constants. Let's remove this. Let's go back and let's go back to the tab. Okay, then the next thing is, sorry, one more thing, let's return this back. Yeah, okay. Now the next thing we need to pass is the title. Title is going to be item dot title. Then the description is going to be item dot overview. Okay, then now in our app team, in our card UI, we can use it as props.title. Oh no, props.title. Yeah, you see. And the next is props.description. Let's just copy this and paste it here. Props.description, then props.image. Props.image. Okay. Yeah. I think the image should change now. Why is the image not changing? Let's log. Let's come back to why. Okay, original. Okay, we need to pass this original to it. p/original or width of 500 width, but let's use original instead. Let's go to our constants and /original, and let's come back and it should display now. Let's go back to our home tab and just refresh. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. See how smooth the scrolling is. I just want to let me check the number of results that was returned. Let's log the number of results that was returned. Result.net 20. Okay, it's returned 20, and the total page is 1000, and total results that the total result is 20,000. So if we can just add a load more button at the end of the page, or we can undo on let's check on end reach. Yes, we can use on end reach. Just console.log I have reached the end. Then on end reach threshold, then that should be, let's set it to 10. the unending threshold is like the number of pixels from the bottom before that is going to be reached before this on the end reach gets called. Now let's open our console and move this up, and let's go down. Okay. And reach is not called. It was not called. Why? And end reach. Okay, let's just set it to 0. Request 20. Console.log on end reach. If this is not going to work, it seems like we are just going to use the load more button. It seems like we are just going to use the load more button. I'm just going to use the load more button. But why is it not firing on LH? For no, I want to find. Okay. Let's check another function, another event. Okay, that is the event that we need, but it's not giving us what we want. Let's try to reload it. Yeah, okay, it was called. Now let's go up again. And let's come back down again if that event is going to be called. Okay, yeah, it was called, so we can use it. Okay, so we can use the on end reach to undo the load more. Okay, yes, that is working. Now let's just create a function there called const undo load more movies. Undo load more movies. It's going to be called react dot use callback. Okay, now the get movies also takes page. If we come here, we can see that we can pass movies, we can pass page to it. Okay, let's just check it here. Page and page equal to 2. Now let's check. Yeah, you see that the page was changed, so that's what we need. So if we come back to the constant, and okay, let's just go to the functions and set this to and page equal to, then page is going to be default of 1. So if the user, if no page was passed to it, then it should be 1 by default. Fetch page 1 by default. Okay, now let's come to the home tab again and let's check it. Now the get movies too, we can now pass page to it too, and also page equal to 1. So if the page is 1, then if no page was passed to it, then it's going to be 1. Now that is going to make us to use our first Redux state. Let's call it page. and I would like to separate my my um my types. Let's create a new file called types.cs, and let's come back here and just bring this to here, to this place, and say export interface counter state. Okay, let's just call it main state. Let's call it T main state. No, I main state. Then page number main state. Let's import it. Okay. Oh yeah. Can import it like that. Okay. Then this should be page. Then update page number, and this should be page, then not plus equal to is going to be page equal to action.payload, which is going to take in number. And also let's change this to update page number. Now let's come back to our home tab, and here we can just, after we have set the movie list, we can what yeah, okay. After setting the movie list, we can update our Redux states. So we're going to be using the dispatch to dispatch events to the state. Use app dispatch, which is, don't forget, our hooks here. Use app dispatch, which is this. Okay, use app dispatch, then we can now dispatch it. Let's come back here. Okay, let's just, I think, update page number. Yeah, I remember. Then it's going to be request dot page. Okay, then now we need to check const request page is going to be, now we are going to be using that state. We are going to be using our state, right? We are going to be using this page. We are going to be using it here now. Const page. If okay, let's just pass in the page directly. Yes, const current movie page. Then it's going to be no, use app selector. Then it's going to be state dot main, then dot page. This is why TypeScript is good for Redux, because it's going to give us it's going to make the text editor give us int. Okay, let's just pass in the current movies page, and we don't need this again, and we also don't need this. Now there's a problem now because the problem is that this current movie page will, the current version, the updated version of this current movie page is not going to be used whenever this get movie function gets called, because we also need to pass it into the dependency list here inside for the use callback to use the updated version of this variable anytime this function gets called. So that is the usefulness of this dependency list. Okay, now what we are now going to be doing is that, okay, we are going to be dispatching. We don't really need to dispatch it here. Where we are going to be dispatching it is inside this function. Then we are going to be um, updating it like this. We need to pass in this also because we want to use the updated value here plus 1. Then we're now going to call get movies. Yeah. Okay. Then when the when the when the on end reach is called, I just want to call that function. I just want to call this function so that it's going to load more movies. Okay, now let's just try it out in our app. An error code while trying. Let's load it. Let's just load it. Let's load it. An error code while fetching movies. Why? An error code while fetching movies. Why? Because it's undefined. And okay, let's go to the functions. Page. Let's just remove this because of course it's going to be passed. We are going to be expecting it to be passed there. Let's load it again. Why is it giving us that error when it's not supposed to be giving us the error? An error code not fetching this. Wow. Page equals to page. Okay. Okay, let's remove it and check. Yeah. Okay, I think it's because of the page that we passed to it. Let's just log the page. Okay, let's go back to our reader store. Okay, the page is 0 instead of 1. The page is supposed to be 1 by default. So let's go back to our functions and press Ctrl Z. Now it's going to work now. Now if we reload it now, it should work well. Yeah. Okay, now that is it. Now we still have one more issue that I'm going to talk about in a moment, but before that, let's bring up our console, and just for us to be sure that this function was called, let's log something. I will load more data now. Okay, let's log that, and I would just like to reload it again. And okay, now let's go to the end. Let's go to the end. I will load more data. Now it has loaded more data. If we go to the top, I'm not sure it's loaded. Yeah, it has loaded more data, but it seems like the new data that was loaded was not added to the data here. It seems like the data that was loaded was not added to the page here. Now let's fix that. What we need is that whenever this get movies get called, we want to use the updated. We want to add the the result, the new result to the former result. Now to do that, let's pass this movie listing so that the updated version is going to be used. All movies, let's just call it that. Former movies, then also new movies. New movies. Now let's just reload the page. Let's reload the page. And let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Yeah, you see? Why? Okay, you see, new data got added to it. Why? No. Okay, yeah. I forgot to update it with the new variable. Okay. Now what we just need is what movies? As any. Okay, it should take away the. Okay, yeah. Now I think let's load it again. Let's load it. Yeah. Now let's scroll down. Scroll down. Let's scroll down. Let's scroll down. Let's scroll down. Now it has loaded more data. It has loaded more data, but it's yeah. It's now. I think it's now working well now. It's now working well now. It's now. Yeah. Let's move on. Now the next thing we need to do is to implement when we click on any of this, we should be taken to the details page, and that is going to take us to that's going to make us use the next, which is the next endpoint, which is the details endpoint, the details accounts details. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the constant and export const. Okay, I would like to move it to the top here. Export const endpoint details endpoints. Then you can pass this in, and since this is going to be the movie ID, which is going to be dynamic, we can remove it. Okay, and also let's just make this dynamic too. Let's make this dynamic too. Let's make it dynamic, and let's cut it and just say const base endpoint URL. It's going to be this. It's going to be this. Base endpoint URL is going to be this. So we need to remove this from here because details endpoint. And also let's come back to the functions, and instead of passing this directly, we can just cut it and go to the constants and create export const latest movies endpoints, and that's going to be this. Okay, now the base URL, we are not using it outside of this file, and it is this port that we are using. Now we can come back to the functions and just say latest endpoints. Yeah. Then now what we need now is to, let's remove this console.log, let's duplicate this and create a movie details. Now I would have made this one function to call to handle both movie details and also default movie fetching, but I don't want to complicate things. I just want to make things easier to read and understand. Okay, this is going to be details endpoint plus, and this is going to be the movie ID. This is expected to be a number. Okay, that's all for that. Now we need a details page. Let's create a new file called movie detail dot.tsx or details.tsx, then import react const details react dot menu ports. Okay, return, let's just return v for now. Let's return v for now and export default movie detail. Okay, now let's go to our route and add the movie detail. Yeah, let's just call it movie details. Then it's going to be movie details header shown through header title. Let's see if we can pass in title here. We can pass it here. Title. No. Header title. Then that's going to be this. Okay. Now let's go to the route reusables. On click, no, not on click, on touch end. Let's pass in on touch end. It should be, wait, let me think of it. On touch end, should we handle it from here or from outside of the component? Okay, for optimization, to make it more optimized, because I don't want to do any calculation, anything from here, from this card UI component. I don't want to do anything from it. I just want to pass in a function that is going to be set from outside of the component here. From the op tab, now let's remove the console.log. Let's remove this and clean this up. Now let's create a new function called handle route to details page react dot use callback. Use callback. Okay. Yeah. Home tab. Now on click, I want to get the movie ID. The movie ID, which is going to be a number. I want to get the movie ID. Then that's going to be props dot navigation dot navigate. I want to navigate to the let's come back here. I want to navigate to movie details. Then I'm now also going to be passing data to it. The data that I'm going to be passing to it is movie ID, which is going to be this movie ID. Okay. Type object props. Let's set it to any. Okay. Yeah. Now undo route to details page. You can also pass it to the card UI like that. Okay, let's go to the card UI and undo it. Props dot, nope, let's do it this way. Props dot, then we need the movie ID. Props dot movie ID. Okay, let's pass it in from here. Props dot movie ID. Let's just duplicate this. Movie ID. Dot ID. Yeah. Okay, that's all. Now let's test it in our app. Let's just load it. Okay, so if we click on it, if we should click on it, it's going to take us to the movie page. Okay, I think I am hiding I set the header false. Let's check it again. The header should be displayed. Let me just remove it as well. Let me just remove everything. Yeah. Home screen. Why is this? I think this is a new feature in React Native. I've not seen this before. This is the name of the previous screen that is going to go to if I click on it. Okay, let me just set it that title, okay, header back title. Okay, it's called header back title. Let's set it to empty string. Oh, it's not working. Header back title. It's not working. Header back title. Let's check another thing. Header back title visible. Let's set it to false. Let's check that again. Okay, yeah. The header back title has been set to, the visibility has been set to false, so we don't need that. Okay, now this is now our page. Now let's go back and let's style the movie details page and const equal to use app theme empty string. We are going to come back to this later. Empty string, and also style should be flex 1. Then background color should be dot app background. Yeah, see, the color has changed. Now the UI of the UI of the details is going to be very simple. If we let's go to let's come to Postman, and in the next place let's just enter. Let's copy. I think this is still selected. Let's just enter it and press enter. Okay, API key. Let me copy the API key to that place. Let me try it again. If it's going to inherit it, okay. It didn't inherit. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is what is going to be returned. This is what is going to be returned. What? No. It's not account. Oh no, it's not account. Oh, I made a mistake. It's movie. Let's go down. Let's come down. Movie, yes. This is what I wanted to. Movie there, movie ID. So we just need to copy this and put it and replace it with the account. It's going to be movie, then movie ID, then movie ID. Let's come back to Postman, movie, and let's come here. Let's just copy the ID of one movie here. Movie ID, and let's press enter. Okay, now this is what is going to be returned, and we can now use this data. We can use this data for anything we like. Now, we can use data to display the content that we want on the movie page. Let's just comment it out. So this is our expected data. Now before that, now let's get the movie ID from the router. It's going to be props dot router dot movie ID, and let's use react dot use layout effects. Because while this component is loading, before it's finished rendering, we want to make the API call. Now before that, I just want to log this movie ID if it is correct movie ID. Okay, now let's open it and try it again. Movie ID cannot give property of movie ID of undefined. Props dot route. No, it's not router, it's route. Okay, let's check our console. Movie ID undefined. Yeah. Props dot route dot okay, let's just log this. Props dot route dot movie ID. Okay, movie ID, the key, the name, and the params. Oh, that's what I missed. Params. Okay, let's select this. And let's check it again. Yeah. Now we've gotten the correct value. Now let's call fetch details react dot use callback. Let's use callback. Then dependency list. Now const get movie details. Nope. Request. Okay, let's just call it request. I've forgotten the name of the. Okay, yeah, it's movie details. Let's come back here. Say movie details. I'll wait. Movie details. It should be async. movie details. We need to import it first movie details. Okay, fetch movie details. And also, if the request is null, if request is undefined, sorry, if it is undefined, just if it is undefined, just alert dot alert error fetching. Then it should now be called could not fetch movie details. Then we want to move it back. We want to go back to the previous page. That's going to be props return props dot navigation dot go back. Yeah, see, it has executed what I asked it to do. Okay, now what this is expecting is we need to pass the movie ID to it. Let's just pass the movie ID to it. We don't need to add this to the dependency list because we are not expecting this to change, and it will never change. Okay, now let's see log request. Okay, the request is going to be this is going to be the body of the request, the body of the response. Okay, let me do this. Okay, let me just reload it. That's better. Okay, now we don't need we need we need Flashlist. We need Flashlist. Let's just come back here and copy the Flashlist again. Let's paste it here. Flashlist. Let's import it. Flashlist. And this is what we are going to, because we will only be rendering one component in this flash list. The component is just going to be the whole page. It's just going to be the whole page because we are not rendering a repeating data, just like the one we rendered on the home page. We are only rendering just one component. So we are going to pass in this, and the estimated item size 1, so that it's going to be very, very fast. Okay, then render item. We are not expecting item, just return view. Okay, now that is what we want. Then now we're now going to render the image. I think there's an image in React Native. Yeah, and you can use that image. You can just render that image. And if you are building a real app and a big project, I would recommend using React Native fast image to render all images in this app. To render images for this app, like for example, in this it's like this thing is not going back. Okay, it's going back. It's going back. Okay, now for this reusables, the card image image. Okay, the card cover. Is there a way to okay, I think there's no. Okay, you can render an image here instead an image with React Native fast image. React Native fast image instead of this card cover. I'm not sure if this card cover uses React Native fast image. I'm not sure, but if it uses React Native fast image, then I think that is better. And I think that is better. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and also here too, you can use fast image to render. But for this tutorial, we're going to be using image. Source is going to be URI, which is going to be the okay. Let's create a state here. Const movie details. Const movie details. Let's use capital letter. Set movie details. Then react.useState. React.useState is going to take an object. We are expecting an object, and here we can just pass in any to it. We can just pass any to it here. Then it's now going to be movie details dot what should be it? Backdoor path. Backdoor path. Okay, now we need to check if this thing is still loading. If it is still loading, we want to render a loading component instead. Now let's just duplicate this and set loading, then set loading, and this is going to be a boolean, and it's going to be false by default. So now if it is loading, I want to render if it is loading, I want to render activity. It's called activity indicator. No, from React Native. Activity indicator. Then size is going to be, let's just give it 20 now. Then else, then we're now going to render the flash list. But I think the flash list is going to give us one error, but still let's just move on for now. Then let's set the height and width of this. Width should be 100%. Then height, let's give it 200. Okay, it's expecting 100. Okay, and that we can use dimensions. We can use dimensions. Then it's now going to be const device okay, device. Yes. Look, instead of setting it this way, let's just use style width 100%. Then height, we can set it to 300 pixels. Yeah, I think that's all. Let's check it. Hmm? Okay, yes, we need to set loading, but before that, why is this not showing? Why is it not why is it not showing? Why is it not showing? Okay, let's just put it inside the view and pass it inside the view and give the view. Oh, sorry. Okay, and okay, um, with then height 40, then let's set the background color to red. Let's check what is really happening. Loading false. Okay, loading, um set loading. Let's just complete it. Set loading 2, then set loading false. Okay, I think we can just, okay, yes, let's leave it, let's just leave it. Let's remove this one too. It's very fast. Let's remove this. Let's just see it. Yeah, let's give it margin top 20, then let's increase the width. Let's increase the width to 30. Okay, the size to 30. I think that is cool. And also, should we just render a text here saying loading? Okay, let's import it from Lightning paper. Loading. Flex direction row. Justify content center. Align items center. Why is this giving error? Okay, yes, it's correct. Yes, okay. Now I think that is cool. Now we can return this back and let's debug why this is not showing at all. Let's give it the height of 600. Let's give the height of 600. Okay, yes. It's not going to show. Let's go back to our constant and the image URL. We need to use the image URL. Image URL plus this. Okay, we need to import it. Sorry, it should display now. Backed up. Let's just see what was. Oh, okay, the movie details was not set. So the request, let's set it to the request, and let's check the console. Okay, yes, that's what we're expecting. Let's set it to the request, and let's go back and movie details, set movie details, request dot backed up. Let's just log this here. Movie details, then there's URL. Seems like what's this? Why is this giving us void is not assignable to React node. Console of log. It was not logged. It was not logged. I don't know why. Okay. Movie details dot backdoor. Request. This is the request that was logged at the top here. The request was logged at the top here. Adult false backdoor parts. This. Then the movie details is the image URL. Okay, let's just import image from another place. Let's import image from the accent paper. Okay, the accent paper doesn't have image. Accent paper doesn't have image. Okay. Why is it not showing? 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 Let me give it width. Okay, yes. This is why it's not showing. This is why it's not showing. I need to pass in at least one data or one item into this array. Yeah, you see? That's it. Yeah. So I think this is cool. This is cool. We click on this. Yeah. Click on this. You see, it gets rendered even before the page finished loading. And to fix that issue, let's change the event. Let's go back to, let's come back here, and it should be on touch. It should be on touch and capture. Okay, let's load it. let's change the event to on touch end. Let's just change it to on touch end or on touch cancel, on touch end, on touch move, on touch cancel. Let's check on touch cancel. Okay. Seems like the on touch cancel is not working, but on touch cancel yeah, let's use on press. Let's use on press instead. Let's use on press instead. Let's use on press. We can scroll it. You see, we can scroll it. We can scroll it well, and if we click it, it's going to answer us. So that's it. Okay, now let's go back to the movie details. Now let's click on this. Yeah. Okay. The next set of data we need to display is the title. Let's display the title here. The next set of data we are going to be displaying is going to be simple. Okay. Then inside this view is going to contain other details. Then the view for the title, then text, let's import it from React Native. Okay, no problem. Let's go back to this reusable and title large. Let's copy this title large, and let's display the title. What holds the title? Okay, original title is holding the title, but let's come back here. I think yes, this is the title here. This is the title. There's going to be movie detail dot title. Okay, now what I want to do with this is give it a padding horizontal, then the norm. Okay, let's go back. Gran Turismo. Okay, and the next set of things we should display. The next thing we should display is before this journeys, I would like to display popularity. Should I display popularity, or we are not going to be displaying much? Let me just, yeah, the tagline. Yes, I know that is there. So we need to display the tagline. We need to display the tagline. From gamer to racer. Then we need to display the description, the short description. We need to display the short description. The home page too. We are going to display the home page too. The short description should be overview. That's the content. Let's display the overview. Yeah. Okay. um okay, I'll come back to that. I'm thinking of just giving each of them. Okay, let's just do that. Let's give this font size of 15, and let's call it overview. Font size of 20. No, let's give it 18. Okay, then margin top 10. Yeah, then this, okay, we can leave that like that. And the next thing we need to display is the tagline, is the genres. Now let's create a component for the genres. The make genres, then it's going to be react dot memo. Then it's going to take in, okay, it's not going to take in nothing. Return view, then movie detail dot gen dot map, then gen, this should be of the type id and name. General is going to be id, number, name, string, then return text, and it's going to be the name, the gen dot name. Okay, and also let's add a style to it. Should be margin right 10. Then this should display style flex direction go, flex wrap. Okay, now let's call it immediately after this. Yeah, tag lines. Oh no, genres. Is it tagline or genres? It's genres. Let's call it genres. gems, and this should be style font width bold. Yeah, gems, that should be it. Now the the next thing we should display is, we've displayed the overview, production companies, vote count, let's display the vote count too. Let's display the vote count too. Let's display the vote count too. Vote count should be displayed immediately after gems. Vote count. Vote count. This should be flex direction, same kind of style. Flex direction, yeah. Then movie detail. It's not movie details, it's movie detail. Okay. And also, yeah, I think, okay, this should be style font width bold. Style font width bold. Let's check vote count. Yeah. Okay. John Wick chapter 4, the title should have a style of font width bold too. Font width bold. John Wick chapter 4. Okay. I think, yeah, let's display the next things. Let's say we are going to display is release dates. Released dates. Let's check other dates that is there. Okay, it's only the release date. Now the release date is very important. Tagline, then the main gem. This is just going to be the same way as this. Then release date. Released on. Released on vote count. Okay. And the next thing we need to revenue. Let's display the revenue. It should come after vote count. Revenue. I'm not going to be formatting the money, the currency. I'm not going to be formatting the currency in this tutorial because of time. Okay, now let's check the next thing we should display is, I think, production companies, okay. Okay, let's display the production companies too. Production companies, font width bold. Production companies, font width bold. Let's just copy it. Font width bold, yeah. Okay, the production company should return something like this. No, it's not going to return something like this. Okay, let's just make it const make production companies react dot menu. Okay, let's return view, then return. Let's look to movie details dot production companies. Let's do this. There's going to be movie detail dot production company dot map. Now I want to return this. Then it's going to be two views, one view by the right and the other view by the left. Now this is going to hold the image. This is going to hold the image, and the source should be the URI. There's going to be this. Okay, I can just copy this here and paste it at the top here so that it's going to be easier for us. Okay. Dot map. Oh, sorry. Map. Then let's just call it comp. Then comp is going to take something like this. Okay, instead of doing it here, we can just do it inside our types. Exports type C production company. This is going to be number. Then this is going to be logo part. This is going to be a string. Then the name, which is also going to be a string. Then the origin country, which is also going to be a string. Okay, now let's go back to the movie details and see production should be the production components. Okay, yeah, then this is going to be comp dot logo path. Then you can now add the image URL at the back, image URL plus this. Then style should be width. Okay, you can set this like this. Width is going to be 40. Then height is also going to be 40. Height is also going to be 40. And okay, we are done with the right hand side. Then the left hand side is going to take a text, which is going to take here, which is going to take the comp dot. I'm waiting for auto complete. Dot name, then dot origin country. So this should be of a wider font, or a bigger font size. It should be let me give it 16. Let me give it 16. And font weight of bold. Okay, yeah. Just going to return it inside this, and there should be a text here. And also a text saying production companies, and the style should be the same style as this. Production companies. Okay, yeah, we can display that here. Okay, and yeah, oh, okay. Let's go back here, and font size. Oh, look, it should be here. Then this should be flex direction row. Yeah, then the style of this one should be margin right. Then okay, production companies, then margin right, then right. Okay, yeah. Okay, then let's just check some things here. So you can pass in get size. Right, success. I'm just looking for image base, image components, image props. No. Okay, seems like the image I'm looking for a size method. Yes, I'm looking for a size mode. The size mode should be contain. The size mode should be contain. Yeah, the size mode should be contain. The size mode should be contain. The size mode should be contain. And also, I can give this margin bottom of just 5. Okay. Okay, let's just load it. Okay, no. Each child should have a unique key. I think this has a unique key. Yes, it has a unique key. It has a unique key. There's an ID. Okay, no, it's here. Key should be comp.id. Yeah. Okay. Now you can give this background color of gray. Background color gray. Or light gray. Yeah, I think that is cool. Production companies, and this should have margin bottom of 5. Yeah. Okay. Production companies overview, and what other stuff should we display? Should we display production countries? No, not yet. And home page. Let's display the home page. Let's display the home page, and the home page is going to be at the bottom here. Let's just duplicate this. Let's duplicate that, and let's set a link. It's going to be a text, and it's going to be home page, movie home page. It's going to be movie home page, movie home page, and it's going to be, or should we make it a button? Let's make it a button. View movie home page. View movie home page. And we can just display an external let me quickly search for that. I'm not sure if there is this, if the icon is there, but we can just add a link there. A link. You can just add this icon. Let's just add the icon, and the icon is going to be here. And icon React Native, icon size React Native. Yeah. Okay. this should be around, this should be 15. No, let's say to 20. And now don't let us forget to the theme. Now you can use theme dot go, these two, theme dot go, theme dot go. Okay, and also no, it should not be theme dot go. Okay, and this should be flex direction of blue, and also it should margin left, margin left 10. Margin left 10. Style margin left y. Margin left is now assigned to it. Okay, let me give it to this. Margin right 10. Okay, let me just set it to 5. And also it's going to be color blue. It's going to be light blue. No, let's just set it to blue. Or better, cyan. No. And also these two, blue. Okay, now let's make this work. If the user click on this, it should take the user to the home page of the movie. Now we are going to let's import linking from React Native, and on click, on press, is there on press, on for view, or on touch? There's no press, but there's on touch. There's on touch end, which is going to be linking dot open URL. Then let's pass in the URL of this. Let's pass in this URL, which is going to be home page, open URL. Then it's going to be movie details dot home page. Yeah. So let's test it. If you click on it, it's going to open the browser. It's going to open the browser and open the movie in the browser. Let's just wait for it. Yeah, you see, it has opened the movie in the browser. Okay, now let's go back to the app. This is our app. Okay, and I think everything is done. I think we are done. Let's check other things we can add. I think we can add think we can add, we've added gens. Okay, production companies, production countries. Okay, the last thing we are going to be doing is production countries. Let's add production countries really quick. Production countries should work like this. So let's just duplicate this and call it production countries. Make production countries. There is going to be production countries dot map. Then the production countries takes is just going to be ISO 33 whatever and production countries. Keep this string, then name string also. So it can be name, yeah, it's just going to be name, and let's call it production countries. Okay, production countries, and it should be immediately after revenue. It should be production countries. Okay, yeah, production countries is now displaying here. Yeah, okay, and okay, let's finish it with the languages spoken languages. It is going to be this spoken languages, make production companies. No. Yeah. Spoken languages should be this. Make spoken languages. This is it. So this is going to take English name, English, ISO, whatever. It's going to be a string. Then the last one is going to be the name. Now name English. Then it should be spoken languages. Yeah. Spoken languages. Let's just display it after the production companies. Spoken languages. Make spoken languages. Is there an error? Okay, no. It should be before production companies. Okay, yeah, this is it here. Should be this. Okay, spoken languages. No. Spoken languages. Let's come back to the top here. Spoken languages. Yes, this is it. Production companies, spoken languages. Yeah, English, French. So it means they speak English, French only in this movie. Okay, I think that is all. And that is all. Now, the next thing we need to do is let's make our settings page work, and let's add just one settings, which is going to be changing from changing from um, changing from dark mode to light mode, or changing vice versa, light mode to dark mode or dark mode to light mode. Okay, let's do that quickly. Okay, let's just test it and view other data to make two trench. Okay, make two trench. The details, let's give it a margin bottom of margin bottom of 20 pixel. Okay, no, padding bottom of 20 pixel. No, it should not be here. It should be inside the flash list content container. Let's add it to the content container. Content container style. Content container style. Then 25. Content container style 25. Yeah, I think this is looking cool now. 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 Now, no, the next thing we need to add is the search. Let's go to the stuff and check for the search. Let's come here and check for the accent paper. Let's check for form or just inputs. It's like there's no inputs here. Okay, let's use React Native inputs. Okay, yeah, text input. There's text input here. There's text input here. Flat disabled. Okay, let's use this one. Now, it should. Let's create a new component called search. Search.csx. Search.csx. Import React. And const search page.react.memo. Return. What are we going to return? View. Let's return the view. Then let's just paste this inside here. Now let's call the view from React Native, and also the text input also from React Native paper. Type text. Okay, label search movies. Then this is a controlled input, so we can use const search value. Set search value. Then we can say react dot use state. Then use state, then it should be string value. Then on change text, let's set the text. Yeah. Okay, now don't let us forget to export default start page. Let's bring up our app, and here let's import it in our home tab at the top here. Oh, start page. Oh, let's import it. Let's import it first. Yeah. Now also, you notice that if we scroll down, the search still remains there. The search is not part of the scope, and that is one of the cool thing about this flash list. Okay, now let's add some styles to the search box, or let's just call this rename to sandbox. Let's go to the home. Yeah, it has automatically been corrected in the home component too, the home tab too. Yeah, sandbox. No, this should be search box. Then in the home tab, it should be search box. Now let's go back and check it and add some styles to it. Okay, this is not where we are going to add the style. But yes, margin bottom. Then yeah, then content style, outline style, underline style, content style, background color should be, let's say, white. Okay, now then color should be red. Let's set it to red just to check it. Okay, let's try. Okay, the color changes, but the placeholder style, the placeholder style should also be red. The placeholder style should also be red. It seems like the placeholder is using the theme color for the React Native paper. Let's check another style, outline style, underline style. Okay, let's just ignore that for now, and let's import cons theme, because use app theme. Okay, now theme, the theme should you can set it to app background color theme dot app background. The color of the app background should be set to this, and also this should be inverse black dot good. Should be good. Okay, yeah, it should be good. I think that is cool. Okay, it's cool. Yeah, let's listen to on submit editing, which is this event is going to be called if we press enter inside inside the search box. So let's create a function here, handle search react dot use callback. Okay, handle search. On submit editing, handle search. Then it should now be search value, so that we'll be able to use the updated value of search value inside this handle search. We need to pass that dependency to it. Then let's look for the search. Let's come to the API and look for the search. The search is just under this place. The search is, let's search for movies, and the endpoint for the search is this. The endpoint for the search is this. The endpoint for the search is this. And let's go to the constant and search endpoint. Search movies endpoint. Search movies endpoint. We can now pass this in as, and remove this search movie include adults. Search, then I think this should be the movie. The movie here should be the search param. Okay, the query is going to take a query which is going to be include adults. It should include everything. Then query. Okay, now let's come to the functions and just duplicate it. That's search movies, and also it's going to take the page. It's going to take the page. Which is let's set it to 1 by default, and also the query, which is expected to be string. Search movie endpoint. Then plus, first of all, the query. Plus the query, and also plus and page equal to plus page, because if we search, we also want the load more to work for the search results too. Okay, this is going to work now. Now let's copy it and go to the search box and const fetch. Okay, const request equal to await. Now first of all, let's use async here and await search movies. And the search movies takes the search value and also a page, which is optional for now, and do search on submitted editing const and do search. I would like to do something here. Okay, const undo before search react dot use callback. Okay, undo before search. This is going to call the undo search. And undo before search, it should update let's pass in the search value here too, because if the search value is not passed, though we are not using the search value here, but at times if the search value is not passed into the function that calls another function that use a dependency, that dependency might not be updated. Let us import it. Okay, now let's come to the home page, the home tab, and there's this thing here, the update page number, which I'm going to be using here. Update page number, side box, update page number. I would like to update the page number first. Update page number and set it to 1 first. Let's create a dispatch. Const dispatch was use app dispatch, then number, okay, is app dispatch. I'm okay, and yeah, that's all. Then this is going to, if the user press enter, it means it's going to set the page number back to 1. Then it's now going to call the auto search, and also we need to use the this current movie page. We need it here too. Current movie page. Let's pass it here, and let's pass it here too. Then let's pass it here, current movie page, and also I would like to make this search value to be global by using Redux. Let's come here and search value is going to be a string, and update search value. Let's just duplicate this. Then search value equals action of payload. This is going to take in string. Then don't let us forget the types. Let's add search value too, which is expected to be string. Okay, yeah, and don't let us forget to export it. Yeah, okay. Now the next thing we're going to be doing now is it's going to be undo search. Instead of that, let's click this. This might give us issue because it might not return back to the original return back this operations might give us issue, but let's see. Let's load it first. Let's load it and see if it gives us issue. Search. Okay. If it is undefined, let's return alert. Return. Don't let us forget the return. Okay, yeah, we've added the return. Okay, now console.log request. So the response we're expecting is going to be similar to the response of the to the response of the to the response of the movie tab. No, to the response of the get movies. Now this search box, I think we are going to have an issue with it, because passing data passing data passing the data that was returned from the search from here to the home tab is going to be an issue. We can do it in so many ways, and one of the ways is by using context. By using context, we can create an home tab context, then pass down the search. Okay, instead of that, we can, instead of using context or whatever, we can just move this. Yes, we are still going to use context, but we just need to move this. Just this, we need to move it. We need to move it to the home tab. We need to move it to the home tab. Yeah. We need to move it to the home tab. And also, search value. I said I want to make the search value to be global. Yeah, I want it to be global. And on submit editing, okay, on key press, events, then native events dot text or dot value or dot text dot key. Native events targets point targets dot value on key press. I want to get the value on key press. It's inside the native event. It's inside the native event. Let's log the native event first. The value is going to be inside the native event, but let's see first. And the search on tab. Okay, before that, let's comment it out. Yeah, you see? Dot key. Okay, it is key. Okay, it's key. It's actually not the value. It's not the value, it's the key. Okay. Seems like that is not going to work for here. Okay, let's go back and let's search for another thing. Let's okay. I wanted to use that for something, but I don't think it's going to work now. And then and submit and search. It's going to take text. On submit editing, it's going to take text. This is going to be a string. Now if this I want to update this. It looks nice. I want to update search value. I go back to this. Dispatch. It's going to take the text. Okay. And handle search, we need to pass the data. So the handle search is not going to be inside this place. It's going to be inside the home. And since why? Okay, yeah. Search value. I forgot. It's the search value. I submit editing to this. This is the search value. And on change text, oh, I'm sorry, this is what I've been looking for. 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 Yes. Const. Okay, I can just do it this way. Dispatch. Text. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for. And also that dispatch text and yeah. Okay, now let's go back to let's comment this out and also comment this out because we are not going to be using this handle search here. Let's go to the home tab and let's create a context for the home tab. Let's go to our types. No, let's go to constant and let's create export const home tab context react dot create context, and it's going to be, then we need to create a type for it. The type is going to be export interface I home context. Then it's going to take in, we want to pass down handle search. Handle search, which is a function. It's going to be a function. Then here you can now import it into the constant as IAM context. Okay, now let's go to the home tab and create the provider here. Home tab context dot provider. together. Okay, then let's move this into it. Now then the value is going to be, we are passing down an object which is going to contain this search. Here's the search and the search. It's going to contain and the search, which is a function, and the search. I am context. Okay, yeah, it's now working. And the search value, yeah, we need to get the search value. We can just duplicate this and say search value, and search value. Then also this, we are going to be doing this same thing as that. Movie list, request.results on movies, and yeah, that is what we are going to be doing. That is what we are going to be doing. That is what we are going to be doing inside this method, inside this function. Then we can now pass down and do search. Then inside the search box, we can now consume context also React. The next hook we are going to be using is React.useContext. And which context are we using? Home tab context. Yeah. Then here, instead of undo search, you can just say home. Okay, let's see. The TypeScript is going to give us int undo search. Then we can now call it like this. And we can call it like this. Undo search. And also this, we can pass it. We can pass it as a we can pass this down, the page that we want to load. We can pass it down as a argument instead of dispatching here, because there might be a timing issue between the both of them. So let's go back and undo search. It takes page, which is 1 by default, undo search, and also search movies, current movie page. Let's just use the page instead of current movie page. Let's use the page instead of current movie page. Now we need to update our, okay, since the type is just, we just specify that it is just a function, so we don't need to do any other thing. Let's go back to home tab. Yes, this should work now. It should work now. If we search, it should work now. And let's go back. Let's check if there is any issue. Okay, I think there is no issue now. Now let's try it. Which movie should we search for? Game. Okay, yeah. We need this search value. This search value in the home tab, we need it also. the search value, then terminate it. Oh, yeah, let's comment this out and use the search value instead. Now, games of Thrones. Okay. What happened? When we submitted it, let's check. We don't even really need this also. We don't really need it. But let's just leave it like that. Current movie page. We don't need current movie page also. Don't need current movie page. Okay, let's just reload it. Let's reload it. It seems like um okay, we need to add, we need something here. We need to do something here. If page is equal to 1, it means we are requesting a fresh data. If page is 1, then just set this the result response to it, else do this. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. So if page is 1, and you search, see that the handle search is actually working because we are calling it with the context from the home page. So now we are getting an issue. We are getting an error here. And the search page that was passed in is 1. The page that was passed in is 1, and the page that was passed in is 1. Okay, it means we can do something like use set timeout, just few seconds, then call this, and also first of all erase the data first before calling it. Let's refresh it. Okay. Oh, use not enough things. It means I think this is getting rendered. And the search, current movie page. This was current page web in home 4 3 4. Okay. it seems like it is rendering this. It is rendering, or it is rendering. It is calling this use the artifact again. Let's remove the use the artifact and try it again. Oh, what is happening? If everything, if we are still getting some issues, it means I will have to move all these functions. I will have to move them top to the top one. I will have to move them to the parent, to this to the home, to this home page. I will have to move them to this home page and pass down those functions, and also pass down uh, the movie list results as I'll pass them down as a context pop. Okay, it seems like we got some data. 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 But when we reach the end of the when we reached the end of the page, the data got returned back to the default data. I'm going to fix that now. I'm going to fix that now. Okay, and it seems like it's working, but it doesn't look like it's working to me. Okay, but if you search for Game of Thrones, that is not going to return. Oh, okay, it's not working now. Yeah, I think it's working now. 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 Game of Thrones. It seems like we're just going to change this to, this is too much on this page. Let's go to the home tab, and okay, this is the overview. Okay, let's just reduce it. Let's reduce the overview to dot slice 0, 30, and description. Let's increase it to 130. Okay, and if overview is more than 130, overview dot is less than 130. If it's less than 130, or equals to 120, else you want to do this. and add an ellipsis at the back. Okay, yeah, see, ellipsis has been added to the back, to the end of the descriptions. Okay, now I think we are getting somewhere. Our search is now working now. Now one more thing I would like to do is I would like to listen for if uh if we delete the search, if we delete it and there's no more content inside the search, I want to restore the content back to the original content. How do you do that? You can do that with you can do that yeah, you can do that here. You can just say if if um if text is this, then call, it means we need to pass down from home tab, we need to pass down get movies to. Let's go to the types first, so that TypeScript is not going to shout at us. We need to pass down get movies to, and inside the search box we need to call consume home context dot get movies. Then let's just pass in 1. Get movies page number. Okay. What? Okay, yeah. We need to pass down get movies. We need to pass down get movies. Okay, it seems like yeah, we're about to be done. And let's load the page. Let's load the below the app. And game of Thrones. Okay, now let's do this. I'm expecting it to go back to the default data, but I think it fetched the data, but it got added to the end of the data. Yeah, it fetched the data, but it pushed it to the end of the current data. So how do we do that? It means we need to do what we did here in this place too. It's just the same thing. If data is 1, set movie list, let's just overwrite it with this. If page is 1, or undefined, if page is undefined, if page equal to undefined, or page is 1, then do this. Yeah, it can be undefined. Yes, it can be undefined. If page is undefined, yeah, let's try that again. So by default the page is undefined. It's just going to do that. And again, Game of Thrones. Okay, now let's, yeah, you see it has restored the data back to the default data. Okay, let's search for menu. Yeah, Okay, now I'm waiting for the pictures. Seems like the pictures are very large, so it's taking time to load. Okay, mailing, 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 mailing. So there's no previous data right there. So that's what I'm trying to achieve. Now we need to make the load more to work for this one, because currently if we hit the end of the page, it's just going to reload, it's just going to return, it's just going to run this get movies, which we don't want. Now since we have search values, now let's check if we hit, this is the load more, if we hit the end of the page and the search value, we want to use it, let's pass it as a dependency. If the search value is not equal to empty string, then we want to call handle request and handle search. We want to call handle search instead. Movie page plus one, current movie page plus one, else is going to be this. Okay, yeah, let's load the page. And okay, now let's try everything we've been doing. This should work well. Menu. Oh, really? Shoot. Shoot. Let's go again. The handle search, we pass page to it only from here, and let's check the functions too. Functions page equals 1 by default. Since we are going to we are definitely expecting um something, so we can just do it that way. Let's do it again. Now menu. Okay. Now let's scroll down. Seems, yeah, no. This is not what we want. If seems like I made a mistake here. If search value is no, then handle search, else get movies. Now let's search again. get movies gets called twice. Why is it getting called twice? Okay, let's just ignore that. No. Okay. And the search page and no. If we scroll down, I want if we scroll down if we scroll down the reason why this is complicated is because I'm trying to achieve two features two features on just one page, on just one component. I should have just splitted them into two. I should have splitted them into two. Okay. Yes. Now why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Page. Going to search. 1 2 3 5. Oh, we'll remove the search value. It's not equal to no. And we search. It was working before we added this here. It was working before we added this here. Okay. Let's go to search box, and we search. I think uh we should move the content of the search to a new page to a new page that is going to be called search, to a new page or a new tab that is going to be called search. Okay, let's create a new tab called search. Let's create a new tab called search. Let's create a new tab quickly. It's just going to be like a duplicate of the home tab. Copy and paste, because that is going to be very complicated to do. What I'm trying to do is going to be very complicated, and I don't think there's time for that in this tutorial. This tutorial is already getting longer. Search tab. Okay. Search tab. Now let's add search tab to them just before the settings. Search. Then it's going to be icon. Let me check this. Search. Let's use this. Okay. Search normal. Search normal. Okay, search. Now on the search is going to the search tab is going to have the same thing, just like the home component, but different just different stuff. But just this is going to be doing search. Let's remove what we don't want to. We don't need get movies. Also, we don't need this provider. We don't need the provider also. We don't need the provider also. We don't need the provider also. We don't need the provider. We don't need the provider. And add load more and go down to page. Okay. Search. And do load more movies. And do search. And I think I should just move this down. Okay. And if we click on search here, the search component is going to route to the search tab. It's going to route to the search tab, and also it's going to call the search tab and pass we don't need this here. We also don't need this here. And change text to this. And on before search, you can just move this into search value. and search. So we can just move this into the we can move it into reusables, so that it's going to be reusable. No. Let's move the sideboards there. Okay, text input. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that is it. Now we need to export it. Export const sideboards. Okay. Now we can now delete the sideboards. Let's just delete the sideboards. And in home tab, let's re-import the sideboards. Sideboards. Let's remove the sideboards and let's import it again from reusables. Okay, now we will pass in. We need to pass in what? In the search tags, sideboards. Now inside the reusables, here we need to pass what we want to happen when the user click submit. Now from the home tab, we need to pass on submit. Let's just pass on submit editing to it. From the home tab, let's pass on submit editing. On submit editing, we want to do something. We are not doing add search from there again. Now let's remove add search. And from the types too, let's remove add search. In short, let's remove the both of them. And also let's remove these two. Yeah. And add search. This is also only going to be working for this. Const undo submit input search input. Yeah, dot use callback. Okay. When it is submitted, we want to route dot navigation dot navigate. We want to route to the search tab. We want to route to the search tab with then pass the data to pass the data that it should run. Okay, let's call this run. So if this params is inside, this is not good. click this, we submit this, go into the search box, then okay, yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. I submit everything. Props any. Props dot. I submit everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now on getting to the search tab, there is something we can use to check if we need to fetch new data in the search tab. There's something we can use, and that thing is called um it's called use. So let me check it from use 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 is focused. Use is focused. It's from navigation. It's from React navigation. Now we can use this hook to check if the page is focused. That is, if the user has routed to the page or not. Now let's use the next hook. Use effects. The next hook is use effects, and it's going to take its focus. So whenever this is focus get updated, if you route into a tab that listens to is focused, this focus is going to be updated to true. If you route out, is going to be changed to false. Now let's add an if statement. If is focused, then we are now going to check if the search value has changed. If the search value has changed, then it means we need to call and search on that search value. How do you check that? How do you check that? Okay, we can use states and compare the states. If the search value that was passed from here okay, we need to pass data down. No. If it's focused, if the search value Okay, on submit editing, let's add on submit editing to this. Let us waste time on that. On submit editing, call this on submit editing, call and the search. Okay, now if we click on this, it's going to be routed, it's going to go to this place and it's going to perform the search. Search, edit settings. No, this is the search tab. Let's go back to the home tab. And then search tab. Search tab. Yeah. I use the search tab. Okay. Now on the search tab, let's make the search tab works first. On the search tab, and submit editing. Let's do something here. If the search value is null, if search value equal to empty, don't do anything. And you can do it like this. Okay. Now you can search for okay, something is happening. Page and the search and it's going to be page number. Okay, now you can set the page number to 1 as default. And the search value. Add more movies. This search value is now. Then on submit editing and the search. Close up and the search. On submit editing. Close up and the search. Close up and on submit editing. And let's go back to the search tab. Page is 1 and search values. this is too much. A heading page. Page is an object. Why is it an object? Page. Let me go back to. Why is page an object? Okay. I'll do this way. Yeah. So it's going to work now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's working well. Yeah, it's working well. And you can also come back to the home page and see the same thing that we searched, and also scroll the home page too. You can scroll the home page, and both of them, they will be independent of each other. Okay, I think that is the nice way to do it, not the formal way that I was trying to use to do it. That would make it more complicated, and I don't think that's the best way. Now, the page that the search tab uses should be different from the page that the search tab uses. The current page that the search tab uses should be different from the current page that the home page uses. Let's change that quickly. Then updates. Okay, let's just export it, and this should be added to the types. Okay, and also we should go to the search tab, and the current page should be search movie page. Search movie page. Search movie page, and this should be changed to this. Yeah. Okay. Um. Now let's load the page again. Let's load the app again. And oh, okay. This is all the data. Now we can let's search for game or games. Yeah, this is where another issue is now. Let's load it again from last time. Game or games. Then menu. Yeah. Top. Well, I think it's working well now. I think it's working well. I think it's working well. Yeah, I think it's working well. I think it's working well. Yeah, it's working well. And if you click it too, it's going to go to the home to the details page also. Yeah, this is an issue. I don't know what is causing this actually, but I think it has been corrected. I think it has been corrected. The ID, I think the ID collided. Well, I'm just gonna ignore that. Uh, let's check this. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah. So let's check this. And our home page too is working well. Yeah, I think everything is working well now. Let's try to do a bit more here. No, it's returning the same set of data. Why? Return the same set of data. Let's fix that issue on the home page. Let's fix the issue on the home page. Past step. Okay, no. But it is returning the same picture. Okay, yeah. That is that's the issue of the image is the image rendering is the image rendering. Okay, I think there's no issue here. I think there's no issue. I think there's no issue. So that I'm not just going to waste much time here. I'm just going to I'm just going to do something to this search search box on the home page. If the search box is clicked, if the search box is um was pressed on press on press just on press, okay, on pressing on pressing on pressing props dot um on press props dot on press, because it might be no, so we are passing this check to it. Props dot on press. Okay, so on home tab I'm just going to pass on press to it, and the on press is going to be handle route to search page. Okay, so it's just going to be props.navigation.navigate. So if I do this, yeah, it's going to navigate here. And yeah, well, I think that is going to that's going to that is going to fix that issue. On key press too, or disable. Let me disable. I should disable it. On the home page. Disabled. Props dot disabled. Editable. Props dot editable. Editable is not equal to undefined. Is equal to undefined. Props dot editable is equal to undefined. So I'm just gonna come back here and say editable. So it should not be editable. So on click of it, you take the user to the search page, and then the user can use search. Okay, seems like, yeah, we are done. With everything. The last thing that I'll like to add is the settings page. Let's just do that quickly. Settings, then style, next one, and the theme for to use acting. Background color. Dots up background. Okay. Yeah, that is it. And we don't need any other thing here. It's just a toggle switch. Let's add a toggle switch to it. We actually need to use paper. Yeah, the switch. Let's add a toggle switch. And it's going to be here. Access and paper. Value and switch on. Dots. Use this. Okay. Yeah. Let's just add one text front of it. Change okay, mode. Dark mode. Okay, let's set it to dark mode. Dark mode. Then this is going to be here. Then this is going to be direction. Then okay. So just add padding. Vertical. Then or better, let's just say padding 10. Okay. Yeah. Now let's go to our Redux, and this there should be a dark mode, either true or false. Okay, mode color mode should be either types export type T scene mode can be either light or dark. Yeah. Then this, let's add this to the types T mode. Then just nice. Default is going to be light. Set color mode. Okay, then don't let us forget to export it. Yeah, and now constant home context, yeah, doesn't exist again, and also this doesn't exist too again. It's just an object. Now if you click on this, you want to update certain stuff. Value change on value change. Okay, let's just do it inside use effect. React dot use effect. And pass this switched on to it. Okay, so if it is switched on, true or false, this is going to run. Then we can now const undo updates to react dot use callback. Okay, and also const scene mode also use selector state dot main dot main dot color mode. Okay, then now let's undo the color mode and at this place at the home here, react dot use layout effect. Now let's call this storage handler, and nope, storage handler init dot get item storage handler init dot the only app color mode. The app color mode is going to be a key, the key of the app theme color. So this is like a key. Then we can go back to the home, say get item string null or undefined. String null or undefined. Why is it that? String null or undefined. Okay, let's just make it 2. String or null. Okay, now dot 10 data. If data equal to null, then it means the user has not set the color before, the color mode before. Then we can now use the default color mode, which is going to be const device mode equal to use use color scheme. Use color scheme. Use color scheme. Then use color mode. Let's go to the activity. Supported, okay, light, dark or not. The user has not indicated the preferred color scheme. Okay, light, dark or no. So it means we will have to just dispatch dispatch put use dispatch then set color mode. Set color mode. Let's call the set color mode dispatch. And what are we trying to dispatch? Okay, we are going to dispatch the device mode. If the device mode if the device mode is null, then we want to set light instead. Then we can set light. Then else set the mode to JSON.stringify selector dot mode. Okay. Oh, this in the pass. This in the pass dot mode. So this is going to set the color. Then we can now use it inside this. You can use it inside the acting. It's going to be const color scheme. We're going to use app selector states dot main dot color mode. Now it should be let's just take this out. It should be color mode, color scheme, or const color set default color. Or instead no, we don't need this again. We just use the color scheme. Yeah, that's it. And we don't need to pass any data to it again. We don't need to pass any data to it again. We don't need to pass any data to it. And since we've passed data to it on the front end, we can just do it here like this. Okay. Yeah. And now let's finish it. Use app selector color mode. Then the color mode, and do update color mode. Should be and set color mode. Then this should be dot set item const new color mode equal to color mode equal to color mode equal to light, dark. Yes, light. Or better, can do it this way. Color mode is equal to light. It's not going to work like that. Color mode is equal to light, dark. Yes, light. Then set new color mode. Then dispatch let's say title. This should be JSON, stringified JSON of mode. There should be JSON dot stringify. JSON dot stringify. Then this is going to be dot app column mode. Okay. Seems like nope. Still remains one. Const dispatch. Use app dispatch. Use app dispatch. Then we need to dispatch an event called dispatch the set column mode event. Set column mode Redux. Set column mode, and it's going to be main column mode. It's going to be main column mode. Okay, let's import it. Well, let's load the page. Let's load the app. Let's load the app. Okay, it seems like it's switch that. No. On value change, set switch on. Undo on value change. Yeah. Now let's click on it. See, our app gets updated. The background color got updated. Now we click on these two. The background color got updated. Now we need to just finish up by just changing some things. Use that thing. Okay. Then this should be team dots universe black. Then this should be team dots green. Okay, I need to lighten up the gray a bit. Let us do Okay, it needs to be lighten up a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think that is okay. The gear has been lighting up, and yeah. I think I used theme here. Can just remove this. I used theme here. Search movies. Okay. Okay, don't mind this. Don't mind this. Let's go to the next one. The next thing is um the the details page. That is actually the most important last thing we need to do. Okay. And this should be canvas black, and this should be okay. And the next one's big chain. And this is going to be good. Okay. Um Color. Okay. Okay. Um I've done this, okay, this. This should be increased to, it should be changed to a better color, like let me look for a cool color. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, I think the color is now better now. Yeah, all the colors are now cool now. I just need to improve. Okay, and let's change the background color of that too. And the home tab, options, screen options, um tab bar background. Oh, that's me. Use opting. Okay, see, this has been changed, but the header, the tab, uh, tab bar, tab bar background. Okay, okay, yeah, everything is now color team dot inverse black. Yeah, so everything is now, everything is now cool now. So if you change, okay, we need to update the settings tab. This should be set to canvas black. Yeah, and this should be color mode. Color mode value. Okay, let me check if there is default value. Okay, color mode equal to dark. Okay, tone color, dark color. Okay, it should just be like that. Okay, um yeah, I think we are done now. And if we should change back, I think I need to improve the grid. Let me change the grid to RGB 120. Yeah, I can improve it a bit more. 160, 160, 160. Yeah.